Okay, let me see. This should be a good spot right here. Anyways, salutations. I hope this is a good Friday for y'all. How are y'all doing? Please let me know if you're here or you're watching the replay. Salutations. Um, Welcome to some reading sprints. So, let me know in the chat if you're reading, doing some productivity. I don't know, just come on, say hi. Anyways, if you're just here to vibe as well, just say hi. I don't bite. Just say hi. Anyways, I'm not sitting in my chair right now because I actually was doing some reorganization of just the space, especially this white bookshelf. So that's why there's like no books here. And the books actually that were right here, I put in my gaming chair. So I'm actually sitting on a stool right now. So my gaming chair is like right there, but has stuff on it. And I'm going to do some reorganization. So I'm going to be doing some reorganizing of things here because I need to have some more room for books over there. So I need to get rid of the junk and things. But while I'm doing that, I'm going to be listening to the audiobook for The Honeys by Rana Lasala. So yeah, I do have it physically, but honestly, I've been really just felt more listening to the audiobook really than like read it with my eyeballs. So this is not quite a hybrid read as I hoped it was going to be. The audiobook honestly is just carrying it for me. So I'm just going to stick with that. But yeah, I pretty much I've only like a little bit left of this book. Just like, I think it's about, wait, how many pages is this? Is it less than 100 pages? Yeah, it's about 100 pages, actually. I have about 100 pages left in this book. So I'm quite certain that I will be finishing The Honeys today. And after reading The Honeys, I think I'm going to go on my Kindle and read a novelette by Niveau called On the Fox Roads. It's short, so I think I'll be able to finish that within like a sprint and maybe like half a sprint. And then after that, I don't know if I'm going to listen to an audiobook or I'll read something physically. I don't know. It depends on how much I'm in the mood for like reorganization. So if not, this is my current audiobook right now. And we'll see about another audiobook, but I'll have a break though to read something on my Kindle. I need to do some eyeball reading. Anyways, let me catch up on comments real quick. Hello, Leslie. Happy Friday indeed. Hope it's a good Friday for everyone else as well. And so far, my Friday's been pretty good. Woke up a little bit late, but it's been pretty solid, actually. I actually was just, again, doing some reorganizing, and I like reorganizing so I can see if I can just get rid of stuff and have more room for other things, especially books. So that's what I've been doing. So, Leslie, you can let me know if you're reading, doing something productive. I don't know. Just let me know. I'm just curious. Hi, Alina. Hello. Are you reading? Just here to say hi or vibe? I don't know. Let me know. Hey, Nat. Are you reading? What you reading? I don't know. I'm curious, y'all. What y'all reading? Let me know. Let me know. And while y'all let me know, I need to solidify on what our ambiance is going to be. Well, actually, no, I think I found it, actually. This could... Oh, no ads, please. I'm not in the mood for ads. Wait, was this I could have sworn this was the ambience last time. Well, I don't remember. Regardless, I have our ambiance. I can't remember if it was from last time or not, but we shall see. I breezed through Promise Boys. It's YA Dark Academia. Okay. Yeah, I've heard about the Promise Boys. I heard of that one. All right. Glad you were able to breeze through it, so that's good. Hello, Alina. While editing today's vlog and listening to The Haunting of Velkwood. Nice. Oh, yeah, that's for Full Moon Book Club, right? I'm pretty sure that's it's July pick, so that's good. And editing today's vlog, that's also good. So we're doing some productivity and listening to audiobooks. Look at that. Let's do that. Speaking of which, I actually do need to edit a video. But I might have to I think I need to refilm it though. Which I'm not looking forward to doing a refilm, honestly, but it might be warranted. Because I initially filmed my Full Moon Readathon TBR video, but I used it in my new camera instead of my Sony camera. I actually got a new camera, and honestly, I'll talk about that in my summer diary, which will be coming out also soon. I'm just currently filming it, so the whole point is I'm doing a video diary. I explained it, but I got a new camera. It's more photography than like filming and vlogging and stuff, but it can record video. And I didn't get the right settings, so it kind of looks weird. And I don't know if I want to post. I don't know if I want to edit the video for that, or if I should just retry it. I don't know. I don't really know. So I might just refilm it, or maybe I just edit it and then just post it. I'll be like, well, it's a mess, but I don't know. I haven't decided just yet, but we'll still see how much I get, how frustrated I get in editing, and then I'm like, well, refilm. So regardless, though, full moon readathon TBR video should be coming pretty soon. So that's the hope, anyways. Hope. Been struggling to read. Oh dear, it's one of those weeks where there's so much I want to do, but so much to do that it's hard to do anything. Yeah, yeah. Oof, I hear you on that one, Nat. That's truly a struggle. Leslie also hears you too. There really is a struggle though when you just have so much you got to do, but it's hard to do it. It's like some sort of like weird sense of like, oh, I don't know if I have time, or it's like I don't know if I can juggle this and that, but we also have hobbies. It's just a lot. So yeah, that makes sense though. But it's okay though if you're not able to really do so much reading. I mean, just here for some vibes. I have some pretty nice chilling ambiance. So that's something to at least have in the background, at least, just to like decompress, just kind of like chill and just like really be in the moment. Just like, okay, let's just listen to this ambiance. Let's just chill. At least I hope the ambiance helps with that, though. That's my goal. But anyways, yeah, we should probably start preparing to do our first sprint. Oh yeah, and also I just realized too that the honeys does fulfill the. I think I'm gonna stretch it. I'm gonna stretch it that it fulfills the Tarot Readathon significator prompt for Team Wands. So, because for Team Wands, our significator prompt is, I think, 4 of Cups. And it's pretty much like read a book you would never thought you would read ever or something. And for something like the Honeys, I don't know. It's kind of like a weird YA horror, honestly. And I'm not usually one for like, I mean, I think I might be interested in like some weird horror, but like, have I read much of it? No. So like, I never really thought I'd read something like the Honeys because I've heard about it, heard it's pretty good, but then I never been wanted to like actually pick it up. But then I was like, well, I got the book and see if I can get the audiobook. So here we are. So yeah, so I think this will fulfill the 4 of Cups significant prompt. So I'm trying to have all the books I'm reading this month fulfilled to the Tarot Readathon in some way, shape, or form. Like it has to fit like my personal polls or like the significator prompts. I'm like, no, it needs to fit. It needs to fit. And if not, I'm going to like pull a card to figure out if it does fit eventually. But anyways, that's what I'm trying to do with the Honeys and any other book I read as well. That's the other thing I've been struggling with is that only one of the books on my TBR this week fits the Team Cup significant prompts. We got a tough one. Ooh, that sucks. Oh, geez. That's another thing too regarding the Tarot Readathon. Like, it's one thing to do like your personal polls because like it feels like the minor arcana trophy with like the page numbers. But then you do get like an additional 1 point for like fulfilling like the significator prompts, which also goes more into the major arcana trophy and stuff. It's like, dang. But like you're trying to like make sure it all fulfills all the different prompts and things. But yeah, that's a thing. Yeah, I don't know what Team Cup significator prompt is, but for Team Wands, it was kind of hard, honestly. I was like, why is that not doing to get 4 of Cups? Like, why we gotta get that prompt? I'm really looking forward though to this upcoming Monday. I don't know if the upcoming Monday will be the last significator prompt because there's still one more Monday. Maybe actually, I think we might actually get a 5th one actually because then we get that 5th one. There's only for like 3 days, so I don't know. We shall see. But yeah, these significator prompts can be really tough. I feel like we were kind of getting the easy ones like pretty early on, and then now we're just like, okay, this is actually where it gets like freaking hard. Yeah, I'm reading Done and Dusted for the significator. Never thought I would read Cowboy Romance. Well, there you go. And honestly, Cowboy Romance is like having like a surge right now. So like, yeah, I never would have thought a Cowboy Romance would be something that people want to read now. Who knew? Page of Swords. Read a book about books. That is oddly specific. So yeah, I can see. Yeah, that's hard actually. Read a book about books. There's not a lot of books, honestly, that are about books, especially if you're interested in. What are books that I have on my TBR that are about books? I think something like Inkblood Sister Scribe by Emma Torres. I think this one will fulfill this prompt because it does talk about like a library and it's like something regarding magic, regarding like a library of books, and it's like some sort of a magical book or something. I think Inkblood Sister Scribe will fulfill a prompt like this, but like it's 400 pages. I think it's a standalone. Technically it's a standalone, but it is like 400 pages. So like, that's definitely more like a mood thing. Oh shoot. Crap. I'll have to get that book. Let's see. What other books do I even have? Me trying to even remember. I don't even remember any of the books I even read there about books. Honestly, I don't even know. That's a hard prompt, honestly. Oh, shoot. That's not what I meant. Wait. No, wait. I was right. Yeah, saying the first two significant prompts were great. I mean, honestly. I was like, wow, the first one. Wait, where's my reading journal? Oh, my gosh. Hold up. I have things all over the place, so now I'm just like, wait, where's my usual stuff? Again, I was reorganizing, so I'm moving things around. So I'm just like, where is shit? Yeah, what was it? So yeah, the first one was pretty easy for Team Wands. It was like the world. It's like read a book you've seen all over Bookstagram, BookTok, and BookTube. So like that was a very easy one. I was like, there's plenty of books that are like popular that I tend to be pretty interested in, that I've seen around. Even if I don't see as much in like one platform, I definitely seen around another platform. So yeah, that one was easy. And then last week was Strength, was read a book that features animals in some way. It could be in the title, it could be in the cover, there could be a character that was an animal, someone referenced. I counted a book that fulfills that. And I was like, yep, there you go. Fulfills. Four of Cups. I'm just looking at them like, I'm putting the honeys in this one. Like Four of Cups. Read a book you didn't think you ever read. I'm just putting that there because what else am I supposed to do? I had no idea. Oh, hello, Mrs. Peacock. Welcome. Reading The House of the Seven Gables by Nathaniel Hawthorne. Ooh, that sounds like a classic. Nathaniel Hawthorne. I think that's the same author as like the Scarlet Letter, right? So, all right. Sounds like to me like you're reading a classic. Okay. I hope you're enjoying it. Welcome. I don't know if maybe this is your first time on this channel or not, but hello. Welcome here. I'm trying to stick to my physical TPR for the Readathon too. Yeah. I have the Starless Sea, and I think the main character finds a book that describes his life or something. So that works. Yes. That's what it is. I was like, wait, what are these other books? Yes. The Starless Sea. Yes. There is actually the entire book is pretty much about stories and storytelling. So like a book that fulfills. Yeah. The Starless Sea definitely fulfills that prompt for sure. Yes. I have read it. So yeah, that definitely that fits perfectly. I think I'll read the Starless Sea tonight. I should prioritize the significant prompt at this point. Well, I guess so. I suppose so. It's definitely like a very vibey book. So like definitely take your time with it, honestly. I think I remember correctly, you kind of don't mind a vibey book. I think. So I think you'll enjoy the Starless Sea. I don't know if you'll love it, but you'll definitely at least enjoy it. Yes, so you're first time here. Okay, welcome. I really am liking it so far. No, wait. Is this yes in regards to being a classic? I think this must be in regards to it being a classic. So I think that's correct. Yeah, I'm really liking it so far. All right, cool. You're welcome. We got The Magician. Read a book with magical elements. That's almost every book I own, like for real. I'm like, just read a fantasy, basically. Then we got The Fool. Read a new to you author. Right. That's also very easy. I'm like, yeah, there's plenty of authors that are new to people. So yeah, that works. That one's on my TBR. I love The Night Circus. All right. The Night Circus and the Starless Sea, though, I feel like have very different vibes because I love the Starless Sea, but I didn't fully really like as much as the Night Circus. I think it was still a solid book, but like I didn't really like it as much. I don't know. I feel like both of those books have very different vibes, but you can also tell it's from the same author, so that's one thing. But I'm glad, though, at least you love The Night Circus. Yes, it's a classic. That's what I thought. Okay, cool. Anyways, we should definitely start then our first sprint. So we're starting the 15. Then I think we should do like an hour sprint, honestly, because I really want to do a lot of reading. Oopsie, that's the wrong numbers. So yeah, I think we're going to do an hour sprint because I want to get some stuff. I want to get some reading done. I do enjoy a vibey book. I started a few months ago and I was enjoying it. I was just too slumpy. Yeah. it's definitely a book that you could easily get into a slump to, especially if you're no one in the mood for it. But so I was correct though. You do like a vibey book, so that's good. Yeah, excited to get back into it. Okay, hoping you really enjoy it and love it. But anyways, we should definitely start for our next sprint. So do an hour, and I already have our ambiance. There it is. So witchy coffee shop ambiance in autumn. I think this was the ambiance from last time. I don't even remember. All I know is that this is just our ambiance. Anyways, I shall see you all in an hour. So happy reading, productivity, vibing, all the things. Salutations, y'all. That was the end of our first sprint. Please let me know in the chat how far y'all have gone in your reading, or if you're just vibing, chilling, all the things. Just let me know. Let's see. I think about 50 pages left for the honeys, and y'all, it just got really weird. Like, this is truly like a weird horror, but like definitely something that like teenagers can actually appreciate and understand. Like, it's definitely weird, but at least it like makes sense, you know? Like, think of honestly, the honeys is kind of giving Bunny by Mona Awad. The only difference is though is that first of all, I've never even read Bunny by Mona Awad. I was thinking of it, but then I didn't have like 2 other Mona Awads, so I didn't bother. But like the way that people talk about Bunny is pretty much kind of like how I'm reading the honeys. Like a group of girls, like they have their own thing, they're a little clique, but then something really weird and sinister is going on with them, especially this weird collective thing. I mean, they don't really consider each other like, they don't say like they're, oh, hey, honey, or this or that. Like, you say, hi, bunny. So it's a little bit different. But yeah, this was actually like really good. Like, even though I have about 50 pages left, I do think this is like a solid 4.2 left, maybe even 4.5. This could be like a solid 4.5. It's just not quite a 5-star for me. At least just not at least not to me. Yeah, it's not quite feeling like that 5-star, but it's like a pretty good, like really a really good YA horror. I just think that it's really, really good in that sense. And I really do like the audiobook. Like, the audiobook, honestly, might be a little bit too good. Like, I'm really hearing like buzzing sounds of like insects. And I do not like buzzing sounds of insects close to my ear because it's an actual thing that I really hate. And like, I really am afraid of like bugs around, like just around my person, but I really don't like it if it's around my ears. So yeah. So that's happened a lot of time. And I keep forgetting. I was like, oh yeah, I forgot. That's part of the audiobook. It's not an actual bug that's near my ear. I have headphones on, but still. Sometimes I have AirPods and there's still bugs around my ear. Oh my gosh. Anyway, neither here nor there. Just to say that having a good time with the honeys. And if you haven't read it, I definitely recommend the audiobook. Like, I think physically it's still pretty good, but like the audiobook just has it's just better. Because I feel like with just reading with my eyeballs, I think it would just be like a solid 4. But with the audiobook, I have to give like 4.5. All right. So yeah, those are my thoughts on the honeys. Thank you for the hearts. Ran away to grab chili mango. Ooh, bubble shop. This week's been wild. Dang. But chili mango, though, that is an interesting boba flavor. I'm curious to hear your thoughts about this particular flavor. I don't know. Have you had this before or what? Like, I've never heard of this flavor, but I want to try it. So, you know, you let me know. Hey, Paulina, how you doing? We're all doing, I think, pretty well so far. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, but we're all doing pretty good so far here. I mean, I'm almost about to finish a book. I'm definitely going to finish this book in the next sprint. So, looking forward to that. Just got here reading 3 different books. Look, I already have, including the honeys. This is like I'm like literally currently reading like 3 books. This is my 3rd one. I'm definitely going to finish it, and then I probably will start something else, and then hopefully finish that. So then I'll probably still be down to 2 current reads, but I need to increase my current reads list because I cannot have only like 2 or 3. I need like 5 current reads, maybe even 6, honestly. Well, actually 6 is like too much, but 5 though for sure. I need more current reads. So after the honeys, I'm going to be reading some on my Kindle, and then I'm going to be reading these stack of library books because I have like a stack of like 5 library books there, not including this one. This is like my 6th one. I have 5 library books like right there that I need to read. Especially one of them in particular. Like, I really need to read A Crane Among Wolves by June-Her. This is a book that I've been anticipating for a while now. And this book is literally due in the library in like less than a week. So I really need to read it. The only problem though is that I don't have the audiobook. And the audiobook is really the best way for me to like know how to pronounce Korean names. Because I read The Red Palace by June-Her, and I loved The Red Palace when I read it 2 years ago. And the audiobook was a big help with like pronunciation of like Korean names. But like, yeah, so I don't got the audiobook, but you know what? We're just gonna power through. We're just gonna go through. Even if I just mispronounce things in my head, it is what it is. But I think this will be my next like novel read. after this one. So yeah, I don't know. I'm feeling like in a little bit of a YA moment right now. But anyways, which of the books are you reading though? I'm curious. Yes, the honeys. Yes, indeed. I was able to edit almost my whole video, thank goodness. I just had to add my intro and outro. Yes, yeah, you can definitely fulfill that in the next print for sure. Or even while we're talking, like totally fulfill that. Yes, honey thing, indeed. Oh, hey Julie, listening to Eat Your Heart Out. For Queen of Wands, strong female protagonist. It would have fit my team significant prompt too because it's a slasher. All right. Eat Your Heart Out. Wow. All right. Oh wait, your Team Pentacles, right? So I don't know what the Team Pentacles significant prompt is, but like, it probably has something to do with like writing a horror or a thriller or something. I mean, read the genre or not. I don't know. I don't know what your team's significant prompt is. I'm pretty sure that your Team Pentacles, if I remember correctly from last reading sprints. But yeah, Eat Your Heart Out. I've not heard of this one, but hopefully though you're enjoying it. I ended up having some playtime, playing some videos to film next week. Gonna read once my parents get back. Books in the basement. I don't want to go up and down right now. Fair enough. Very, very, very fair. But I'm glad that you at least got some time to like play with the dogs, especially with Pearl, and video planning, which I definitely need to do better with for sure. In fact, I need to even do better with just like filming and editing. So I really want to start editing my full moon readathon TBR video, but I really do think I might need to just refilm it though. I don't know. We shall see though. Can't wait to hear your thoughts on the ending. For a weird book like this, I won't be surprised if I'm just like, what the hell did I just read? I mean, it was already weird and stuff, for sure. And it kind of actually reminded me of like Catherine House a little bit. But like it definitely still gives like the vibe of like Bunny by Mona Awad. We shall see though. The urge to just start like all my library books right now. I have like 7 of them. This year. The problem is, including this, I have 6 physically. And then I have, how many books do I have digitally? Well, I do have the audiobook for this, so that's double. Oh yeah, then I have another, oh shoot, I forgot I have another audio. I have 2 more audiobooks. Then I have the next thing I'm going to read, which is a novelette. And then I have the ebook. Oh gosh. And then now it says, oh, you can now borrow this other ebook right now. And I'm like, do I want to, can I just push that one back? I kind of just want to push that one back a little bit because like, I don't know if I'm in the mood for that one now. I have too many library books. And I'm like, I'm supposed to be trying to read stuff for my physical TBR, of which I did finish reorganizing my shelves now. So now I have some room for things, but still. Ow. But yeah. The urge though to start like all my library books. And sometimes I just need to start all the books just to be like, okay, I'm starting everything. Do I really want to read them? If not, I can at least say, well, I started. I didn't feel like reading it. Give it back to the library. Because I don't need to have so many books. Like, I really don't. And I really need to hurry up, though, with, like, books that are, like, new release. Like, this is a new release. I have less than a week. So I need to hurry up so that other people can get a chance. And I have, like, other 2024 releases that I have borrowed currently. And I need to hurry up. I need to hurry it up so then people get a chance to read them. OMG, The Red Palace was so good. It really was. And that's why I was like so excited to read another June Her. Although I have not gone back though on June Her's backlist. I need to actually read the her backlist because she's such a good author. Like, talk about an author that's really like writes like mysteries, like historical mysteries set in like the Joseon dynasty in Korea. Like, that's a part of history I'm not familiar with at all, but it's so fascinating how June Her is able to write that kind of time period over and over again. And I think her next novel is going to be like something totally different. I mean, not like totally different, actually. But like tonally, it's going to be different. Because I think it's going to be like more like historical romance. I think I remember it that she was saying that she wanted to write something that's kind of like akin to Pride and Prejudice by Jane Austen. which I'm like, that's a lot more romance focused than like any of her other books, because all of her books, at least, well, that I've heard of, like her debut and her sophomore novel, but for sure with like the Red Palace and this one, each of her books has like some sort of like romantic subplot that never takes over like the main plot. Like the main plot is the main plot, and then the romance, there's like a slow burn romance in the background. And I'm like, yes, see, I can trust you with the romance. So like when if she's gonna write something that's more romance focused, I'm actually quite curious as far as how that's gonna go, because I actually want to read that, but I need to actually read her backlist. And then after reading A Crane Among Wolves, I think I want to actually own it on my shelf, because I don't know, June Hurd she knows how to write stuff, so I want more of her works. You're the Tiger, Hunt on Dark Waters, and Chemins Electrios, and La Fiesta del Sol. Okay, wow, you got like different kind of books. I think the Year of the Tiger is a memoir. Hunt on the Dark Waters by Katie Rabbit. Okay, that's definitely giving some sort of like dark romance. And then you have like a book in Spanish. That's a range. Paulina, that's a whole range of books. I don't even know which one you're in the mood for, but wow, you got a whole range there. Dang. Yes, yes, I was correct. Team Pentacles. The significant is read a book representative of your favorite season, which would be fall. Right. And if it's a slasher, yes, fall, Halloween. Yep, there you go. Yep. Okay. All makes sense. I wonder if Teen Wands we can get that. But then again, my favorite season is also like autumn, but like I don't notice really any. Well, there are books that actually fulfill for sure in like the season, but I feel like there's other genres that I could read at other times of the year, though. Like, sure, you can have a slasher in fall, but like you could also have a slasher in winter, and that'd be even worse because it's so cold, especially where I live. I don't know. I'm overthinking it. Anyways, I need to move on. But like, yeah, that's a cool significant prompt, though. I'm ignoring the cup significator. Now was saying about like the cups, because I'm pretty sure they're also in Team Cups too, and they were saying like how like I mean they're gonna focus on it, but it's also like I've heard what y'all's significant prompt is. I'm like, look, that's a little bit difficult, especially with the books that you're reading right now, Paulina. Yeah, that is difficult to do right now. So yeah, if I were you, I'd be like, I know. See, I saw absolutely nothing. No! What do you mean you're about to lose your library? No! No! What? Why? I don't understand. Look, I don't look. I don't know how the Philadelphia library system works regarding library cards, but like, what do you mean you're about to lose your library card? That's terrible. No, there's gotta be a way to save it. Is there a way to save this library card? Because, like, what do you mean? Like, what do you mean? Like, what? Look, like, what? Huh? Like, I'm not able to process the fact that you're losing a library card. Like, no, that's actually just really sad. That's actually really, really sad. Like, no, I'm sad for you, Nat. Like, you said, I'm also sad for you. Because what do you mean? Hold up. I need to catch up on comments. Maybe you've answered this or something. Physical Twitter just staring me out like, hello? Well, I mean, yeah, I feel this too. They looking at me too. It's like, so you're going to read me, right? And I'm like, I can finish the ones I currently have, but I can't borrow anything new. What? Why not? Okay, hold up. I need to catch up on comments. Hold up. Oh, yeah, I have one book in my physical team that fits. I missed last week's significator. Yeah. This one was so perfect. Yeah, that was also saying that too. It was, y'all had some really good ones. The problem is I do have plenty that fit. I'm just on the mood. Well, mood reader struggles. I mean, yeah. Honestly, yes. It really be like that because my mood reading tendencies says, oh, I don't know what I'm in the mood for, so let's just place a hold on so many books in my library and just hope for the best and see if something sticks. And I'm like, yay, great. I have now this book here, and then I have a book that's due in a week, and I got another book that I just got recently, and then I have like these other books over here, and I'm like, I already have too many books physically, and then like that's not even including my digital copy stuff. I'm like, why am I borrowing so much? I have these physical books right here that says, hey, you're gonna read me too, right? I'm like, yeah, sure. After I kind of do these books first. So oh gosh, we shall see. I don't know. But for real though, it would be like that. My favorite experience that I don't know that many. I don't know that I own many books that feel very springy to me. Very true. I don't know what's like genres that really are like spring. Like, I know for people they think like, oh, spring's like cozy, like some cozy fantasy, like a cozy mystery or a cozy horror. But I'm also just like, well, you could do cozy stuff in like winter because it's so cold, you know. In fact, you can even do cozy stuff in fall if you really want to. But then again, at that point, do you want to be cozy or do you just want to be out there? I don't know. Maybe not quite. But you could definitely do cozy stuff like in winter. You could do cozy stuff in spring. You can even do some cozy stuff in summer. Like, I don't know. I think that's just cozy. So that's just too broad. I don't know. What is something springy? I don't know. Romance. But then again, people like to read romance in the summer. So I don't know. I don't even know. No, seriously, the tears. Like, seriously, the tears. It expired. Oh, it's one of those library cards. And they don't have an out-of-state program. That actually sucks. That really just sucks. Damn. It expired and they don't got an out-of-state program. Boo. Boo, Philadelphia. Boo. Yeah, that's so sad. If I were to order something from Amazon in your name and then just give you as proof of residence. Give you that as proof of residence. Well, there you go. Yeah, pretty much. Because, like, nah. No, that gotta be an out-of-state. Like, what? Dang. String for me is like multi-generational lit fic. Huh. Interesting. Multi-generational lit fic. Okay. All right. I can actually see it. Well, though, for me, though, when I think of literary fiction, I think of summer or fall. So, I don't know. But I can also see the multi-generational lit fic, though, for spring. I can actually see that. Like, spring's like new beginning, like a new year and stuff. So, like the new heart, like a new chance for new possibilities and stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. I can see that. Yeah. I don't know. Spring is, I don't know. Every single time I think of the seasons, I'm thinking like, oh, like reading genres or like sub-genres for like specific seasons. I'm like, I don't know. Like, I know for sure Dark Academia for sure, like in autumn and like horror and stuff, mystery thriller. But like winter, I'm kind of thinking like, well, sure, maybe something cozy, like cozy mystery, horror, fantasy. But like spring and summer, I'm like, I don't know. Romance, I guess. I don't know. And I'm like, well, I'm a huge fantasy reader. And I'm like, I don't really read much cozy fantasy. Honestly, not really. So I'm like, well, for the fantasy that I read, what I want to do. I mean, then again, summer is a good time for me to read like a nice, thick, chunky fantasy book. Actually, in winter. Actually, winter is a good time because then I'm just like inside and stuff. Even if I don't have much energy to do reading, I still will read something longer in the winter. I don't know why I do that. I mean, yeah, that is actually pretty bring energy, honestly, Paulina. Like this is pretty bring energy. I never would have thought of that. I wish some of my friends still lived in Philly. We all walked out of Pennsylvania. Dang. But damn, though, losing a library card, though, that sucks. I'm sorry, Nat. Spring for me is light and fluffy. Fair enough. Solar punk. You on to something about something solar punk now. It's perfect for spring, or if you're not quite in the mood for it in spring, you could still do it in summer. Solar punk. That's a vibe, actually. Very true. Perfect for spring. That's truly a vibe, honestly. I need to think about that. What do you think? Actually, for something like The Honeys, not I think. I mean, even though it's a horror, so like you could read it in the fall, but like it takes place in the summer. So this is definitely a more summery read, like a summerween. Like this is definitely like summerween kind of like a book. That's what this book feels like to me. A Crane Among Wolves. I feel as though this one, since it's more historical mystery, I mean, at least I think it's mystery or something like that. Is it mystery? I don't know. I don't know. I have to look it up on Storygraph. Is it considered as a mystery or not? It might not. Actually, let me do it right now. Why wait? I have Storygraph literally on deck right now. Oh, I am correct. Yes, historical mystery. Okay, so I was right. I'm trying to think. Crane Among Wolves. What people like to read a mystery, but I don't know. I mean, it could have the vibe for like autumn, but like I don't think it's specifically autumn. It has cranes. Is crane springy? I don't know. Books like this, I have no idea. I'm like, is this a fall thing? Is this could be like a spring, winter? I don't know. This could be spring, like late spring. And then something like Blessings is definitely giving me summer. Like this is giving me like I read this in the summer. Like this is like something like I want to read before school or something. That's what Blessings is giving me. Granted, it did come out in June, but still, I feel like this is giving summer vibes. And then, like, I don't know, there's just too many other books over there. I don't want to grab all of them, but those are my prominent ones. But The Honeys is definitely giving summer, for sure. Does give spring summer vibes just from the cover. That's true. I mean, look at all the flowers, and they talk about bee and honey. And when I see bees, I think summer, spring, summer. For sure, because that's where they really like coming out and stuff. Fall, they tend to kind of like be by the lonesome, especially if it's like late fall, like October, November. They're like, we already in the hive. We ain't trying to be out here in these streets. Birds in spring for sure. My favorite seasons are fall and spring, but I drew that card for myself and chose something that represented fall. So I figured I would stick with that season because bouncing between the two seems unfair. Very true. Ooh, just got the B tarot. It's for research for potential tarot shape project I might do. I've been loving bees lately. I mean, if you want to read any books in regards to bees or anything bee related, The Honeys is one. Oh, actually, let me get a couple of the books. Hold up. Another book like The Honeys that had to do something with bees. I also do recommend Alone Through the Ether. I think you've read it, or maybe you were in the middle. Oh, what the? Hold up. What just happened to my camera? Okay. This is literally my laptop camera. Why did it just look so orange? Am I tripping? Yo, what was that? Why? What was that? Why am I looking so orange? I don't know how I feel about that actually, but yeah. Okay, now this is looking really weird. But anyways, yeah, Alone Through the Ether has something to do with bees, more references to bees itself, and of course, the Starless Sea. The Starless Sea. Like, might I say more? Might I say more? But yeah, I don't know why did it look so ugh. I don't like how the way my laptop camera is making me look so orange right now. I don't like that. I'm gonna put this down. Okay, there we go. That's better. I don't know. I think the blue here is being too blue for it. So it's just making everything more like losing the blue tint into more orange. And I don't like that at all. I mean, the lighting here is more orange and I have more warmer lighting. But ooh, that was just really weird looking. Mine is also fall. How I go with mysteries and such. Yeah, definitely makes sense. So let's see, has something to do with bees too. Yeah, I think I remember being the bee. Yep. This because there's like a lot of references to bees, keys, and swords. It's a big thing for like this entire book here. So definitely bee related for sure. Highly recommend. And I definitely need to do a reread. Like I'm in the mood, honestly, for rereading ever since I actually did finish my reread of Jade City. And I haven't started my reread of Jade War yet. But I do need to start rereading that book next, pretty soon, actually. But yeah, definitely recommend the Starless Sea for sure. Yeah, I know, right? It's like adjusting for that blue color. Yeah, it definitely is. And I don't like that at all. I don't like how it was trying to adjust like that. It made it look really, really orange. And I don't like that at all. I do have to. Oh, you haven't finished it yet? Oh, I'm hoping to pull a card it will fit for. Hopefully next week. Hopefully. Because if you're really here for like a vibey book, I think you will also like Olivia Blake's Rice Novel, because I think you were enjoying Alone with the Ether, but I don't remember what happened that you stopped reading it. But I'm pretty sure I remember you starting reading it around the same time that I was reading it. So yeah. Anyways, let me just put this over here. But yeah, hopefully next week though you'll get a chance to read it. Anyways, we should definitely start preparing for our next sprint. I think we should account for like 45. So I think we should do another hour-long sprint, because by then I should definitely finish the honeys. Let me just put a honeycomb emoji. I did draw more cards so I could get Bury Your Gaze to fit. Look, you do what you gotta do, okay? You gotta do what you gotta do, especially if you're in like, I think, what was it? I think it was Team Swords. Where like, no, was it Team Swords? No, it's not that one. What was it? Which team was it? Team Swords was regarding like the significant of prompt a day early, so they get Sundays. Cups was regarding like the imagery. Oh, that's what it's. Team Pentacles is where like you can like draw another additional card. Yeah, that's what it is. But yeah, so I can get Bury Your Gaze to fit. Yeah, that's a vibe, honestly. What happened was, okay, I started physical therapy, right, and didn't read as much in June, and then Tarot Readathon happened. Well, yeah, yep, exactly. Makes sense, honestly. It definitely makes sense. You definitely had to do a lot regarding physical therapy, so honestly, it makes sense, really. But I do hope, though, that during the Tarot Readathon, you'll be able to fit it. Like, I hope, though, you'll be able to fit it. Oh, yep, there you go. There's the orange. But yeah, I do hope, though, you'll be able to fit Alone Through the Ether into your TBR. But we shall see, though. I can only hope. But anyways, we should definitely start our next sprint. And we'll definitely read into the 45. This is getting like an hour-long sprint. And then there you go. There's my honey emoji. Because, of course, I'm trying to finish reading the honeys. Okay, so let me bring up our ambience. And do I want to do it this way? No. There we go. I like it this way better. Anyways, I shall definitely talk to you all in about an hour. So yes, happy reading, productivity, vibing, all the things. Oh, if not, there's always August. That's true. Planning on doing my crafting reading vlog next. Ooh. So I could probably do that'd actually be really fun. I actually would love to see a crafting vlog. Actually, you know what? Now you talk about crafting vlog, makes me go, you know what? I should totally do like a crochet vlog, but like also like a reading vlog as well. Maybe it's just a crochet related video diary, actually. Ideas. But I totally will love to watch a crafting reading vlog for you, Nat. Anyways, definitely for real this time, though, we are starting our next sprint. Salutations, y'all. That was the end of our second sprint. Please let me know in the chat how far y'all have gone in your reading. Me just finished the audiobook for The Honeys by Ryan LaSala. Oh yeah, this is the little thing when I finish a book. Look at that. Just all the flowers. Thank you. Anyways, The Honeys. So yeah, the ending. Yeah, it definitely got real weird by the end. And now I'm just like, what the fuck? That was like the first half of the book. I mean, I knew like something weird was definitely up here, but like the way it went about it, I was like, wait, this is actually a lot more weirder. And to be quite honest, I like the fact how weird this was. I was like, you know what? This is a weird horror book, and I really liked it for being this weird, actually. So yeah, I think this actually is like a 4.5, maybe 5. I don't know. I could convince myself to give this a 5. Maybe. But it was, I don't know, it was actually pretty good. Not gonna lie. It was actually pretty good. Like the ending actually really helped. I was like, you know, the ending. I don't know. I need to go through the call pile system and then I'll get back to y'all. Like I actually really like the ending. The ending really like brought it all together for me. So I need to go through the call pile system though, just to be 100% sure if I really want to give it like a 5 or not, or if I should just probably give it 4.75. I don't know, or even 4.5. Who knows? But I do want to just I do want to think about it though. Hold up, just doing all the things. Okay, catch up on comments. Oh yeah, we're talking about this. Yes, you should. Let's be crafted together. Yes, I would love that. Honestly. There's definitely an opportunity to do that next month because I am participating in the Full Moon Readathon, and I think one of the prompts is something to do with like bring something that brings out your inner child. And as a kid, I've always been like kind of like a crafty person, but like I didn't have like the supplies to do it. So yeah, I should definitely do something crafty. Yeah, I would love to do a crochet reading / reading vlog and toilet watch one. Yes. Alina got it. Got to page 142 of my book. Okay. Wait, which one? Because you were currently reading like 3. Which one did you say? I forgot. Hold on. Let me scroll back. Because I cannot remember. Which one you said you were choosing. I don't know. I don't remember. The ending was so satisfying. Yeah. The ending really brought it all together for me. Finally got back from happy hour. Decided to restart the Starless Sea. And forgot stuff. Yep. Also, I think I brought the audio from a different library. Yeah. That's for sure. The thing though about the audiobook for the Starless Sea, because that's also how I was reading it as well, was actually via audio. And it does have a large, it's like a multi-narrator cast. It has a pretty large cast because it's like the main narrator for Zachary Ezra Rollins. Take a shot every single time Zachary Ezra Rollins was used, like full name, just like that in the beginning of the chapter. You will not make it through the night. I don't say that much, but it was a lot. But yeah, I also remember there were a lot of narrators, and I think it was actually pretty cool, actually, the fact that I had multiple narrators. But yeah, definitely do recommend the audiobook, but definitely don't recommend restarting it. Like if it's been a while since you read the stuff, I always recommend like no, just restart it. Because trust and believe the book is confusing. It's like, I mean, unless you have really good memory or something. Oh yeah, it's from a different one last time and didn't want to figure all that out. Yep. 4% of the way through. Good. Nice. Uploaded by video. Made my thumbnail. Started a new book. Music of the Night. Okay. Productivity. Let's go. Didn't say which one. Yeah, I was like kind of confused. Page 142 of Hunt on Dark Waters. Okay, so the Katie Robert book. I'm enjoying it, even though it's a tad repetitive. Okay, yeah, definitely not the best, but like in the world building. Okay. So writing flaw, but I like good world building. So something to consider at least. Didn't do any reading. Got a game. Ooh, Ooh. Wait. You got a game where you build your own tarot deck with a cosmic being and got consumed by it? Oh, wow. Wait, what game is this? Now I'm curious. Hold up now. What book is this? I'm not book. What game is this? Is it visual on Switch? Please, inquiring minds will love to know, Julie. You said something about building your own tarot deck. Well, now I want to know. Please. Like, tell the peoples. And well, by peoples, I also mainly mean me. But, like, please share. Because, like, if this is a Switch game, I would love to know. Please, I think the chat wants to know. Yeah, see, Paulina wants to know. Nat wants to know. Because, wait. I think I have that. Wait, what? Okay, please. Now I want to know. I want to know. Please, Julie, please share with the class. Because we all want to know, like, so bad. Bonnie Turpin is the in the cast of narrators. Oh, I don't remember. Who was, hold up. Okay, hold up. Let me actually look at something real quick. I need to look this up. Oh, I can even start listening to the audiobook for The Beholder by Riley Solid. I don't know if I want to read that one next, though. I'll tag that to be like, oh yeah, I kind of want to listen to that audiobook, even though it has something to do with spiders, and I am terrified of spiders. I have a phobia, so I don't think that would be the best way to go about it. Let me hold up the Starless. See who are the narrators? Can they show me all the narrators? Okay, it says various. Well, that's not helping. Bruh. I guess I'll have to go on Storygraph. Storygraph might help. I don't know. But Bonnie Turpin. Then again, though, has been like, when did I read this? Let's see. I think it was December 2022. Yeah, December 2022. So it's been nearly 2 years. Dang. Yeah, I'm definitely due for a reread. It's one of those romances of touch her and die, and there are pirates, and they're fighting monsters. Huh. That actually does sound pretty fun. That sounds fun indeed. Okay. The Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. Don't know if it's on Switch, but bought it on my laptop. Well, now, okay. Well, now I gotta know. Hold ups. I'm trying to find tab. Okay, there we go. What was it called again? Cosmic Wheel Sister. Oh shoot, that's not even. Okay, well, whatever. Okay, it looks like, is there? It's a 2023 game. Okay, see, so you can do it on Switch. So there is a Switch for it, I think. Hold on, let me actually go to the Switch website and search up. There you are. Ooh. Direct download. Okay. Ooh, I see it though. It looks like it's available on Switch. Rated mature. Me just looking at this and I'm like, wait, this actually looks really fun. Ooh, this actually looks really fun. Although I kind of want to have my own Switch to do it though, because like my sibling has their own Switch and then we have a family Switch and stuff. I don't know. Well, now I'm just like, it can do TV, tabletop, handheld. Okay, I need to stop. I need to stop looking at it. I'm like, wait a minute. I forgot. I'm doing reading sprints. I'm like, wait a minute. I cannot just be looking up here. But anyways, looks really cool. Thank you, Julie. Thank you. But yes, it is available on Switch, and it looks like you can like download it. Because I don't know if you can get like the actual like physical game or not, but it looks like you can at least get it downloaded. I haven't played it in a while, but I was really enjoying it. Oh, you have it. All right. Well, let's go. Man, I wish I could stream again now. Yeah. Honestly, if I was really into like more into Switch games, I could probably try like streaming it, but I think I don't know necessarily how to do it because I will do it from my Switch unless you do a share screen. Oh, I guess that's just how you. Okay, anyways, I'm thinking too much on the logistics. My brain is going all over the place. I literally finished a book. I'm like, oh, look at that! I finished your book, and now I can think of other things right now. And I'm like, focus, focus, brain. But yeah, what was I thinking about? I need to get to the next comment. My brain's going all over the place. Very chill, obsessed with tarot. Hence, this has been the first one that I've joined, I think, ever. Wow, really? First readathon ever is the Tarot Readathon? Wow. Okay, well, there you go. The interests align. That's what I'm saying. Yes. Interests align. Like all of us Googling, like for real. I was like, wait a minute, let me look. And then I find it and I'm like, wait, let me learn more. And I'm like, wait a minute, I'm on stream. Hold up. I need to be paying attention. Oh my gosh, it does look really cool. That's kind of like the graphics of it, actually. It kind of gives me like classic game, but like more fun and interesting, not gonna lie. I forgot it's not true, so maybe not want to stream, but it's a fun game. Mature. Oh yeah, I just saw it was mature. It says it was mature for partial nudity, strong language, and sexual themes, which I'm like, huh? Why? Okay. Okay, did actually find my capture card, but I still don't know where the mic is. Oh dear. Hopefully you can find the mic soon then. I'll learn about it from a stream, so maybe it's not too explicit. I don't know though. I mean, this is your partial nudity and strong language and sexual things, but I'm kind of like, I'm actually kind of confused as to why there even is partial nudity at all. So I don't know. Or maybe it's from the, I don't know. No, I'm thinking about, like, wait, actually, I have no idea. But now I'm just like looking more. I'm like, well, look at me. I'm just looking more. Honestly, now that I've started to actually play Switch, like playing on the Switch more, especially this past month, I'm kind of like, I actually want to get my own Switch and then definitely play some more Switch games, but gotta save money for that one. And definitely get it like refurbished or used or something for sure. There's no way I'm getting it brand new. But yeah, something to consider. I mean, people stream Baldur's Gate. I mean, I've heard of Baldur's Gate, but I'm not really sure what the game is about. Baldur's Gate. Isn't that like a more violent game or something? Hold up. Nintendo Switch. Okay, there we go. Let's do this. Yeah, so what is the... Okay, so this here is rated teen, though. So yeah, there's alcohol reference, blood and gore, modern language. But it's rated for teen. And then, for some reason, the Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood is rated mature. I don't know what's up with that. I don't get it. That's true. Maybe I want to roll out. And if you're doing the hardest reading challenge you ever do, I have not heard about this challenge before. Like, I've not heard of this challenge, actually. Well, now I'm like, wait. What is this? Okay, why do I have so many tabs? Okay, I have too many tabs. But you know what? That's what we're here for. That's what happens. The hardest reading challenge. Okay, I think it's a YouTube thing. Let me go on YouTube. Hold up. Okay. The hardest reading challenge you'll ever do. Yeah, there's a... Okay, so I see it now. Wait, I think I have seen this thumbnail somewhere. I have not heard of this reading challenge at all, but now I'm going to add it to my watch later because I'm kind of curious about it now. Okay, so add it to my watch later because now I'm curious. If I do give it to stream, I'll probably start with like Wildflowers though. Yeah, sounds like a pretty cozy and fun and easy game to do. Definitely more violent. I played only the intro so far. It's more violent and yet is rated teen. Confusion. Okay, no, seriously though, I'm very confused. And maybe I'm getting the wrong one, but it says here these are enhanced editions. Maybe they're not regular editions then. Like there's Baldur's Gate and there's Baldur's Gate 2 enhanced editions, and they're both rated teen. Confusion, but okay. You can have full frontal nudity if you allow it. Really? What? Yeah, but like, yeah, what Julie just said, right? Like seriously, I'm like, how is it rated teen, but yet you can have full frontal nudity? Huh? What the heck does cosmic? What is the difference? Now I'm confusion. I'm very confused here, and I don't even play any of these games. One of them I'm more interested in than the other, but like, the question, I just have questions. No, it isn't rated mature. Like for real, I'm like, if you can have like, that's the thing. Like, if you can do this, you need to be mature. Okay, it needs to be rated mature. Weird, but also double standard. So why am I not surprised? Well, I mean, I should be. Actually, I am surprised, but like, I shouldn't be surprised, I guess. But anyways, I think we could do another sprint. Let's see, what time is it? It's literally 9. I don't know. Well, it's 9 p.m. my time. I don't know how long. If you do some more sprints, like you can customize your character's bits however you like, because there's parts later on where things could happen. Oh wow. Yeah, this thing got me rated mature, because what do you mean? You could do all that, but yeah, it's still rated teen? Make it make sense to me, please. Yeah, but we're definitely going to do one more sprint, but I think it'll have to be a little bit shorter. So I think I really am going to go to my Kindle. I want to read this novelette. It's like 22 pages, I think, so it shouldn't take me too long if I really focus. So I think for this final sprint, we shall read until... Oopsie, I cannot spell. Yes, I can spell. Okay, there we go. We should read until 45 or 40. Wait. 45. We'll read until the 45-minute final sprint. Okay. There we go, yo. We're starting our final sprint. We'll read for about 45 minutes. So I'll see you all about quarter to the hour. Happy reading, productivity, vibing, all the things. Salutations, y'all. That was the end of our final sprint. Please let me know in the chat how far y'all have gone in your reading and productivity, or you're just here to chill and vibe. Please just let me know in the chat. So I did start reading On the Fox Roads by Niveau. It's literally just a novelette from Tor.com. So you can actually just read it for free. Excuse me, officially on like Tor.com's website. Actually, it's no longer called Tor.com. It's actually called Realtor.com. So if you go to Realtor.com and you search up On the Fox Roads Niveau, then you'll find the novelette or short story. I'm not really sure. It might be a short story. It might be a novelette. I don't know. It could be novelette. It's really depending on the word count. So, we shall see. Yeah, I'm definitely getting a little bit late. But I made it to page 15 and I'm about 40%. And I had to look up on Storygraph what even this is about. But according to Storygraph, it's pretty much called, it says here that it's a, let's see, what's the synopsis? It says, while learning the ropes from a crafty jazz age bank robber, a young stowaway discovers their authentic self, a hidden gift, and that there are no straight lines when you run the Fox Roads. Yep, that's what it is. So, yeah, that's what that is story's about. And I'm like, okay, all right. I saw that I could borrow it from Libby, and I was like, okay, let me just borrow this short story to read. It doesn't take long. I'm already like 40% of the way through, and I'm definitely actually enjoying it. I completely forgot like the actual time period because I was really confused on like what time we really are. And then I was like, wait, jazz age. I was like, oh, so we're there. But then again, also just reading it a little bit more and now thinking about jazz age, I was like, oh yeah, that actually makes sense. Because I was really not sure what the time period was for a bit there. But yeah, so far it's interesting enough. I like the writing, of course. Niveau always has some really good writing. Yeah, it's pretty solid so far. I just need to read more of it. I can't really say much because again, it's just so short. But I am indeed enjoying it. And I still haven't really thought of my actual full thoughts on the honeys. It might just be a 4.5 stars, honestly. I don't know if I really love it as much to be a 5-star, but then again, that ending though. I don't know. The ending itself might put this up to a 5-star. It might not be like a favorite for me personally. But like it is a really good story to me. I really do like the story. I like the horror in here. This is actually some really good horror. And the audiobook is so good. So that's another thing too. It's like, the audiobook actually is like 5-star worthy. The actual, if I were to read it just with my eyeballs, maybe a 4.5. So I don't know. I still haven't gone through Compile. I was just doing too many other things. And I have too many tabs. Way too many tabs right now. Okay, why does this keep doing that? Wow, this thing really is just rated mature, huh? Anyways, let me catch up on comments. Hello, Bree. Welcome. Video's up. Nice. Let's go. Oh, hello, Lily Eve. Welcome. I'm reading The Witches of Bone Hill by Ava Morgan. Is it Morgan or Morgan? I don't know. But The Witches of Bone Hill. Alrighty. Was it a good book? Is it good? Ah, dang. The headphones. I ended up looking. Yeah. And I'm tempted to do it now. Well, now I'm even more curious. So I'm definitely going to check out that video to be like, okay, so what actually is the hardest reading challenge? Because if it has to do with anything regarding the amount of pages to read in a certain amount of time, I already know for sure I'm going to fail at it because, like, I can only read so much in a certain amount of time, okay? I just can't. So we shall see about that. Gonna sleep on it. Maybe see if I can come with a plan tomorrow. Gotta hurry up and read it July release if I want to do it though. Wait, huh? Well, now I'm not. Wait a minute. Is this only limited to the month of July? Wait, now I'm just confused. Okay, I don't know the context here. I need you to just watch the video. Just hold up. We're one chapter, did some chores. Good. Productive indeed. Page 173. Spice was spicy. It made me laugh at how silly it was. Wow. So it's spicy, but also silly. Wow. Never thought I would hear about silly spice before. Made it to page 54. That's good. Hello, Tangible Reads. Welcome. Still playing that video game, but managed to get into 24% into Eat Your Heart Out. Nice. But yeah, good though. You're playing game and also reading, so that's good. The end is what pushes it to a 5 stars for me. Makes sense. Because honestly, the ending here, y'all. The ending. And I was like, oh, it got so weird. But like the weirdness made sense to me. And it makes me kind of think more like at the beginning. I was like, you know, it could actually just be a 5 star. We shall see. On chapter 2, but I'm enjoying it so far. Okay, that's good. Yes, join us. You have a full year to do it. One of the things is to read a new release each month. I mean, hold up. Let me actually check. Because I was like, wait a minute. I forgot. Because honestly, this year, I've been reading a lot more like 2024 releases this year. Granted, though, I have been getting them as like arcs. But also, my library has been coming in clutch, though, with the 2024 releases. Like, coming in clutch. So, honestly. But honestly, have I already been doing that, though? Hold on, let me... I feel as though I've been reading like a 2024 release every single month. Let's see. January, I've read 2. February, I read 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I read like 5 in February. I read 2. No. I actually read 3 in March. How many did I read in April? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Also a lot. Okay, wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh wow, I read 9 in May. How many did I read in June? 1, 2, 3. And then this year I've read 3. Wow. I've already been reading like so many 2024 releases already. So actually, okay, again, I need to just, okay, I'm getting distracted. So you got a full read to do it. But so far though, as far as like this year, I have been reading at least 1 new release. At least 1. So this is plausible now. I don't know. I need to read more. I need to really go into it before I really commit. Haven't read all day. I need to pick up something after reading Project 2025. Pick up something. Reading Project 2025 put me in a slump. Oh, wait, a mini slump. But oof, though. Project 2025. Gosh. You were, oof. Ay. Yeah, I can see how you can get into like some sort of a slump after reading something like that. Oh boy. I'm getting exhausted with physical reads at the moment. So I'm all audiobooks. Honestly, I'm totally here for it. When it comes to with audiobooks, especially with something physical, because I have noticed this year that I'm having a hard time just picking up a book just to read with my eyeballs, like an actual physical copy of book. I would rather get like an audiobook or like an ebook before I'm even touching like a physical book. And if I do get a physical book, I have to get like an audiobook. But then even with this, I'm like, I had the physical, but like I only started reading like physically with my eyeballs and listen to the audiobook towards like the very end. So I'm like, was this a hybrid read or is this like an audiobook read? You know, I kind of more like an audiobook read. So, but yeah, I feel that though. Now, it looks insane. Honestly, I'm very curious about this now. I'm super, super curious now. Y'all just got me really curious. This is a spreadsheet? Okay, there's a whole spreadsheet. Well, now I'm even more curious. Hold up now. No, I was just looking at the store. There's a store. Okay, hold up. Hold up, y'all. Hold up. I need to browse through this. Let me go on Storygraph. What was it called again? The hardest. I'm already forgetting what this thing is called. Hold up. Let me go back. The hardest reading challenge you'll ever do. Okay, I'm seeing varying. I see 3 different ones though. So I see one with many prompts. I see one with 86 prompts. I see one with 24 prompts. I see one with 136 prompts. So which one is it? Which Storygraph one are you looking at? I had a progress bar to each prompt in my spreadsheet. Okay, now I shared how to do it in Cordy's Discord too. What in the world? Y'all are just so in on this whole reading challenge. And I'm like, wait a minute, what is this? Now y'all just getting me into this. Like, y'all, I'm already trying to like do so many reading challenges. Now you all making me want to do it now. Like, right, a spreadsheet for a reading challenge? Like, I'm curious. See, yeah, Bree and I were curious now. Y'all see what y'all been doing? But like, I thank y'all for it though, because I'm curious. It's so good. It's only for a month? Wait, it's only for a month? I thought it was okay. Now I'm confused. Okay, if there was no timeline, I might attempt it for myself, but I'm a slow reader usually. Yeah, makes sense though. Oh wait, oopsie. There it is. I looked at the Storygraph version as slowly dying inside. Okay, that's the one I thought it would be. Yeah, the one with 24 prompts. So for anyone who's just watching this or even watches the replay, let me just give somewhat of a rundown here. So this is completely on the honor system. Okay. So there is nothing about submitting or anything. This is literally personal. Okay. Meant to be a challenge, really hard. Okay, so here are the rules. Oh, geez, there are like 6 rules. Rule number 1, DNFing is a no. What? What do you mean DNFing is a no? Hello? I am a DNFer. Okay? I am a DNFer. What do you mean DNFing is a no? But then again, that would make it the challenge even harder. So, like, makes sense. No DNFs. But if you do so, the book cannot be counted. So even if you do a DNF, it cannot be counted. Okay. Ah, dang. Doubling up is a sometimes. Okay. Rereads are a no. Reviews are a must. Having fun is a must. Whining is a no. Wow. I can't believe there was an actual rule that says you cannot whine. Like, don't be coming over here talking about like, I can't do this and this. It's like, you ain't obligated. I'm like, wow. Okay, hold up. Like, for real, these rules. Hold on. What am I even talking about? I need to actually just share my screen. I'm acting as if I can't share my screen with y'all. Okay. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Okay, I think now y'all can actually see it. Perfect. So let's actually look at this because what do you mean? Like, DNFing is like a no, right? But like, it's just that if you do DNF, the book just cannot be counted. So I was like, okay, that makes sense. And then doubling up, you can sometimes do. Depends more specifically. Rereads are no. Reviews are a must. Having fun. Whining. Like this one right here. This is hilarious. Oh, there it is. This is hilarious. Whining is a no. That is so funny. That's actually hilarious. Oh, extra info. For the prompts that say anything about buying a book, you can and should utilize the library. Thank you. Look at that. Thank you. We appreciate the inclusion of using your library, because who's trying to be buying books like this in this economy, okay? Oh, gosh. So there's the prompts here. What? Read a 500 plus book in a day? You know what? You know what? They won't be like this? Okay. I see this. We'd be like, wait a minute, can I actually attempt? Can I actually do this? Hold up. Read a 500 plus 24-hour readathon. 24-hour readathon. This. Like, just go through it, not sleep. I'm gonna try to reread the Jade War. Bam. Boom. Right there. Cannot tell me nothing. I'm gonna try to reread Jade War in like 24 hours. Can I even succeed? I don't know. Can I even succeed? I don't know if I can even succeed, but like, I would love just to attempt and be like, oh, I am so wrong. But then again, though, it's a reread. So like, therefore, subconsciously, it should go faster, because it's like, I'm not learning anything new. And especially with my reread of Jade City, I'm like, this is not much new. I'm just being reminded. That's different. You know? So it could be possible. But wait, I forgot about rereads are a no. Ah, shoot. Gosh darn. I got so excited all for nothing. I got so excited for nothing. I was like, wait a minute. There's no rereads. Whoopsie. So I got to read a whole new 500 plus book in a day. Welp. And yes, it does say here, though, I can use an audiobook. So, haha. They don't have to be physical pages. Haha. There's my loophole. I have found the loophole. See, even graphic novels. See, there you go. This challenge is like hard, but like, look, it's being reasonable. Look at that. Audiobooks, graphic novels. See, they got it. Page count says 500 or more. Oh, wait. See, that's the only thing. Works for me. Complete the A to Z challenge. Huh. Wow, that's really difficult there. Find a book with 3 or more blurbs and read the books from each of the blurb authors as well as the one you picked. Damn. Garage sale fine. Dang. 5 books from 5 author tubers. This is interesting. Well, in this case, I can't say for certain that Lizelle Sambury, the author of like Blood Like Magic and Delicious Monsters and Tender Beasts, she's an author too. She has a YouTube channel. She counts. Alvy Blake as well. Alvy Blake also has a YouTube channel. She doesn't post very often, but she has YouTube videos. Alvy Blake counts. She is an author tuber. So those two count. And the author of The Principle of Moments, I think that author recently got into like YouTube. So they also have a YouTube channel. So if you got The Principle of No Moments, that counts. Me just like, okay, thinking. Start and finish a series with 4+ books. Well, Dandelion Dynasty, here I am. Here I come, Dandelion Dynasty. 5 books recommended from 5 small booktubers. Oh, this is easy. Oh, that is very easy. I subscribe to several small booktubers. I got this totally. 5-book set and written by an author from 5 different countries, excluding US, UK, Canada. Makes sense. Complete the queer rainbow. Oh, work your way through the queer alphabet. Each book must feature a protagonist who is one of the LGBTQIA. Asexual. You may use other prompts available in this challenge. Okay, so this one you can double up. 5 books with the lowest ratings on your Goodreads, Storygraph, etc. An indie book directly from the author. Local author selections. Spell your name. Previous. Finalists. At least so this is web comments and. Okay. New release read in the month. A new release read in the month it is released all year long. Ooh, that is. Ooh. You know what? I got you. I did this in July. I already read 2 books that came out in July. I already read 2 that came out this July. So I got this one at least. I can at least count this one. What? Read a book published the year you were born that was in the top 10 bestseller of that year. Bro, what? Oh, wait. Complete a 24-hour reading challenge and finish 3 books? That might be plausible. Read a book that features a recipe that is not a recipe and wait, what? What? Oh boy. A book like this just reminds me of the Heartbreak Bakery. Include the genre challenge, a book that you helped crowdfund. Complete the Rainbow Classic and adaptation. Read 3 books with protagonists who share names with yourself or people you know. I don't really read many. I don't know many books actually with featuring Nkechi as a name, honestly. Then again, do I read it? I don't need. No, I have not. But from other people I know of, though. But then again, that would be a reread. Dang it! Ugh. Oh, no celebrities. Well, there you go. Read a book for every season in said season. So it's summer. So read a book. Okay. So I guess the Honeys. I think the Honeys would count because I read it for summer in summer because it takes place in the summer. Yes. That's how that works. Oh, wow. This is actually a really hard challenge. July 1st to July 31st of next year. Wow. That's impressive. Yo, that's actually very, very impressive, but wow. Now I'm just more curious, honestly, about this challenge. Anyways, let me catch up on comments because I was just talking. Yeah, see multiple as well. Yeah. It's a whole year, July to June. Oh, so it's not July 31st? So June 30th. Okay. All right. Yep. We found it. The rule, like, seriously, these rules though. But like, then again, like, the person who created it is like, look, y'all, this is just for fun. You don't even need to participate. Okay. Like, do not try to soothe your ego with trying to do this. Okay. It's not my fault. It ain't my fault. You want to participate, that's on you. That's pretty much what these rules are saying. And I find that to be hilarious. Oh, garage sale, 3 books. I haven't been in the garage sale in like forever. Truly. I have not. I don't remember the last time have I ever? No, I have been in a garage sale, but I was a wee child. It's been so long that I don't even remember. Like that, reviews are a must. Yeah. Never actually get around to it, so like this will force me. I always tend to. Do I always write reviews? I always write at least something about the book because honestly, I hate the fact that over time I look back, I'm like, oh yeah, I read this book. Let me look at my review. I see I have a rating, but then I don't write anything. So I'm just like, well, then what did I thought about this book then? That's not helping me as someone who's trying to look back. So I do try to make an effort that no matter what I'm reading, at least I have something in there. But like, okay, this is just something about like maybe I thought it was cute and fun, but maybe it's just not memorable for me at the time. It is what it is. Or it's like, oh, this is pretty good. Or the iBook is really good. I like the fact there's multiple narrators. Just something about the experience that I remember. So sometimes the review is just a simple one-liner. Like, look, this was a time, it was in a place, and I don't think I'm going to remember it no more. I think that's a review in and of itself, honestly. But yeah, that's the thing. I was like, crap. So my reread of Jade War will not fit. Battle Joy, like for real. I'm actually pretty intrigued, but I'm still gonna watch the video though for more information. Yep, the author does have a YouTube channel. Started in January, then finished this month. So I don't know if I can count that though. I don't know, because like again, this particular part in Storygraph it says that it starts only in July of this year. So I don't know. Like I don't know. I do need to just watch the original video just to like get a sense of like, okay, what are exactly the rules here? Like what is this challenge? Because I have questions. Of course, garage sale books. It could be books that you already bought from garage sales, library sales, little library secondhand stores. Well, if that's the case, I have plenty of books on my physical TBR that I have bought from a library sale, or I got it from like a used bookstore like Half Price Books and other places. So honestly, this could work. Okay. It was a book. My favorite one-liner sentence. Like seriously. Sometimes it just be like that. It's like, look, it was a book. Like it existed. None else. And it's just like, well, okay, what about it? And I'm like, well, I can't tell you nothing. I'm sorry. I am not helpful here because it was just not memorable. And it really be like that. Oh, wait, oopsie. I'm about to. That'd be so much easier, right? Thrifted sales in general would be so much easier, which I think is probably what it's saying. Hold on, I'm trying to remember. Let me go back to what it said before. Oh yeah, go to any garage sale, estate sale, flea market, or even Facebook Marketplace or thrift stores and find 3 books. So it does include here saying that thrift stores just count and just wherever, and you just get the book from there. So I think that is at least an option. Wait, you don't have a Half Price Books where you live? Wow, that's actually what in the world? No Half Price Books. So then where do you go then to get like used books besides like a Pingo or something? There's no like a brick and mortar store you can go to? What? Well, maybe there actually are some least used bookstores, but not even a Half Price Books. If I ever were to move out of this home, I better be there better be a Half Price Books within a 10-mile radius. That's all I'm just gonna say right there. I better have Half Price Books and a library within a library within 5 miles. A Half Price Books within 10 miles. I would be fine with like maybe 20 miles, but no more than 20 miles for a Half Price Books. A library got to be within 5-10 miles. I'm just gonna say this because what? Probably will work too, because it is indeed like thrift. It tends to be thrifted stores, anyways. And I do have plenty of books I bought from Pingo that would fit. So, yep. I've never heard of. You've never heard of Half Price Books? Oh dang! And here I thought, wow. Okay, well that's definitely on me for just assuming. That's definitely on me to assume. But Because I really thought like Half Price Books was like all over the United States. Is it not? Ow. Is it not? The way I'm just like here, just like, Okay. Well. Wow. Okay. Well, Half Price Books is pretty much just like a big, is it usually? Sometimes it's big, but it's pretty much just a used bookstore. Oh, and they also sell like DVDs. They can sell video games. They sell CDs. Oh, okay. Thank you for the thumbs up. They also sell CDs like for music and stuff. Like these can sell some pretty like used stuff. Not quite like an antique store or like a thrift store like that, but like mostly books. That's usually what they're there for, is through books. And you can also sell your books there too. So like if you don't want to go like do like Pango, you can go to like the Half Price Books and just sell your books there and then give you like cash or store credit. And yeah, that's pretty much what they got. I actually have a pretty large size one. Actually, a couple big ones close by to where I am. So I'm actually pretty lucky with having Half Price Books pretty close by to me. But dang. Second and Charles was a secondhand store where I used to live in Pennsylvania, but I don't even dang. The local bookstore is has a secondhand section though. Okay. Cause like, like not only is like having a library a necessity, but having a local independent bookstore and a used bookstore. This is like a trifecta of things that like as a reader, I think people should have a good library with a good library system and branches if it's big enough, independent bookstore, and used bookstores. That. And then of course you can have like a Barnes and Noble or something, but like these 3 I feel like are important. But I'm glad though at least your local bookstore at least has a secondhand section, at least something. We only have one in San Diego, but it's too far. Dang. I guess Half Price Books is not as big as I thought it was. Okay, look them up. They have 2 locations and I'm like an hour. Ooh. Oh, that is far. dang, y'all just got some really far ones. Like, literally the one that's closest to me is like no more than 20 minutes, maybe like 15 minutes from where I am, honestly. Like 15-ish minutes. Dang. Hour and a half? But or farther? Nah. Mm-mm. What? You don't even have you don't even have a Barnes and Noble either? Now I am so sorry. The one first the library and then used bookstore and now Barnes and Noble. Like, I'm so sorry, Nat. Like, you have the one independent bookstore, which is nice and all, but that is it. Only one, and you don't even have a Barnes and Noble. And here I am thinking that Barnes Noble is just everywhere. Huh. Wow. I'm just, wow. Huh. And, oh, yeah, I can definitely imagine it being terrible during the summer beach crowds. I can just imagine just crowding the place. And you're just like, I just want to live my life and just want to look around a bookstore. I'm not trying to do all this. Oh, my gosh, right? Paulina, we're like, what? We went in June and my mom was like, we're not coming back until September. Not September. Not like, okay, it's summer vacation. The peoples who are supposed to be in school, they out and about. We gotta wait until they go back to school. And I'm like, okay. Well, that is actually pretty fair. I'm like, yeah, wait till these people just go back to school. Pretty much. Oh, yeah. The nearest Barnes was like 2 hours away. Oh no. Like, the only way for me to go to a Barnes and Noble that's like 2 hours away from me, and especially if that's the only one closest to me, is like, okay, I'm only going here because I know I am getting this, and this book. That is it. I'm not getting nothing else, and I'm not trying. I mean, maybe I'll look around a little bit more since like I'm only there for a little bit, but that's like once every like blue moon, like a birthday. That's like every birthday and Christmas, which for Nat and I, our birthday is pretty close to Christmas. I mean, both of our birthdays are in March, so like, we're like only a few months away from Christmas. After Christmas, and then it's like a birthday. But then it's like, oh wait, there's so much time in between from our birthday to Christmas now. They're like, wait. Dang. But oof, though, 2 hours away. Ay. Ugh. And then at least you have a nice independent bookstore, but oof. Ay, 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 ay. It's like 45 minutes away. Ugh. So I only go every few months and then spend at least $100 each time. Fair enough, because honestly, if I literally had a bookstore that far away, then like I will be spending a lot more because I barely get a chance to do it. But dang though. Honestly, just thinking about like how far y'all's bookstores, libraries, and Barnes & Noble is to you, I'm like, dang, I actually am really lucky. Like, I really am just thinking like, wow. Like, I knew I was lucky just for the existence of the fact that I have really good independent bookstores in like my cities and stuff and close by. But like, just think about like my library system and also having a few Barnes & Noble close to me. Dang. Like, I can think of like 3 Barnes & Nobles that are like close-ish, like within like 20 minutes, maybe 30. If I want to go like the other side of the town, I guess. But yeah, dang. And I have a pretty big library system too. So we have multiple branches throughout the entire city and outside of it. It's an entire county system too. And we have a pretty big county. So, dang. I just order any Barnes & Noble schools that I want from the website. At least there's no sales tax. Well, I mean, yeah. So like, at least so I guess the only thing you're paying for then is like the price of the book and shipping, unless you do free shipping. Right, of course the balloons. Unless you do free shipping when you reach like about, I think, $40, right? Yeah, after like $40, then it's like free shipping and you have no sales tax. So you're just paying the price of the books. So I guess that's actually nice that you don't have to pay the sales tax, but Ay, that still sucks though. When I was living in New York, there was a bunch of people 2 blocks away. No, I did not know this. Wait a minute. No, Nat. How did you not know? Oh no, it must have been, especially in New York City. Oh, it must have been like a smaller one. Is it a smaller Barnes and Noble or something? But then again, it's New York City. Why would it be small? I don't know. Was it a small one or something? It's the end of the semester. That actually really sucks. I'd be upset about that. I'm actually. Oh, Nat. Oh, Nat. No. Like, I don't know. How did this happen? How were you like 2 blocks away from a Barnes and Noble, but you didn't realize until the semester ended? I don't know. Like, for real. Like, why? Like, huh? First of all, you did not tell me this, but also, like, what? That's actually wild. That's truly wild, Nat. Because what do you mean? What do you mean? Like, what? Huh? It must have been a small one, because there's no way, like, if it was a bigger one, there is no way that you would have missed it if it was, like, a big one. Okay, to be fair, Union Square is better, and that's what I was going to. Oh, okay. But I never occurred to yourself to other locations. Well, okay. That's fair. Well, do I want to say this? Actually, I am actually going to New York next month, actually, with my family. And the place I really want to go to is the Union Square Barnes & Noble. Like, we're like, as an entire family, we're literally going to New York for like a week. And we haven't been to New York since like, how long has it been now? 8 years. Yes, it's been 8 years since we've been to New York. So I'm very excited to go back to New York, and I'm definitely going to check out Union Square Barnes & Noble. But good to know, though, that at least you really prefer this one. And I only know about it because I've seen like other people's like vlogs and stuff when they go to New York, they go to Union Square. And I like the fact it's like 7 stories tall. And I'm like, I got to go to these escalators. Like a Barnes & Noble that's big enough where you use escalators. Never have I ever had that. I want to check out Union Square Barnes & Noble. The Strand is also pretty close. Ooh, I also want to check out the Strand. I need to that's another thing too. I completely forgot. I need to actually search up like independent bookstores in New York City so that I can like know where to check them out and also get the addresses, because like I want to really check out all of these bookstores, and I will be vlogging it for that week as well. So don't worry, y'all. There will be a vlog of me going to all these bookstores and places and just anywhere else in New York that I just so happen upon to go to, because it's just, I really have not been in New York in so long. And back then I was like a teenager, and now I'm like, well, I'm an adult now, so I can really get to go places. So I'm really excited. Really excited. Oh, while you're in Union Square, get lunch or dinner at Pasta Eater. Great Italian. They make some of the pastas like in a cheese wheel. Huh. I've never had a pasta like in a cheese wheel before. Like, I don't even know what that is, but now I'm actually really just curious. Pasta Eater, though. All right. I shall indeed tell it to the fam. So I'm definitely going to remind myself then. I need to remind myself of this reading sprints to make sure that I need to remind myself. That's just what I need to say. I just need to remind myself of this. Same thing I might forget, but Pasta Eater. Got it. 2 blocks from Barnes & Noble. Cool. Good to know then. So I go Union Square and be like, hey, let's get some food at Pasta Eater. Let's check them out. A friend said this was good. So I'm going to trust you, Nat. I trust your taste. I believe you. So thank you. Thanks for the recommendation. Oh, hello, Scotty. Welcome. So I'm about to say, hey, hi. We're actually going to be ending pretty soon. We literally had our last sprint, but then we were talking about like the hardest reading challenge you'll ever do. And then we start talking about like New York and bookstores, and then we got here. So yeah, that's what we've been talking about. Now to let's do, since I'll be in New York in January. Ooh, okay. All right, let's go. Hope you have a good time in January. I'm just going there for like a nice quick vacation, and I'm here for it. I'm so here for a summer vacay for real. Okay. Anyways, that is, I think we should definitely end it here. That's literally it. That's all I have in me for some reading sprints. Now, thinking. Oh, wait, hold up. Let me read this comment real quick. Oh, owned by Italian natives, because every time I go, I hear people speaking Italian from the kitchen. Ooh, well then now I have to go now. Like Italian food from Italian neighbors, like, well now I have to go. It's like a must now. I have to go. So yes, I miss New York City so much. Yeah, I kind of miss it. Not so much like the actual bustle of the city, but I do miss like the I guess the kind of vibe that I get from New York City when I went there like 8 years ago. Like I really just miss the idea like it's just more, it's a little bit faster than where I am at, like where I live in like Minnesota. So like it's a little bit faster, it's a lot more bigger, but definitely something I prefer to take in like small bursts. I don't think I can really live in something like that, but definitely like small bursts like I appreciate. So yeah, thanks for hosting, always fun hanging out with y'all. It's always fun talking with y'all always. I always love coming on and talking with y'all. We went to hang out. Aw, thank you, Paulina. That also made my day too. Hold on, let me see if I can do the. Yep, there we go. Got the hearts. Got the hearts. Now, as far as reading sprints, so this is, I think, yeah. So as far as schedule, anyways, these are the last sprints for the month. I might do one more sprint at the end of this month. I'm not totally certain. It'll definitely be more impromptu though, because I don't have anything scheduled for the rest of this month as far as reading sprints, but I do have the dates and time for August because I am participating in the Full Moon Readathon, and I will be traveling again to New York with my family, so I will be scheduling these sprints during the Full Moon Readathon, because after the Full Moon Readathon, I'm literally going to go on vacation, and then we have only a week and a half left of August, so there will be reading sprints, but it'll be specifically like towards like the beginning of the month for sure. Yep. Thank you, Julie. Thank you. Very fun chatting indeed. So yeah, I do have those sprints scheduled, and I will put them public so that y'all can know on the dates and times for the reading sprints. I do have one. Is one of them in the morning? I can't remember. Yes, I have one scheduled for the morning and another one scheduled for the evening, so that it can help with like time zones and stuff. But I also make sure that it's on a Friday though. Well, is it Friday? Are they both Friday? I can't remember. No, one of them was a Friday, one of them was a Saturday. Yeah, just to help with like time zones and stuff. Okay. So yeah, I will make sure to help those public, and then we shall see how I feel about later on this month if I want to do one more reading sprint or not. We shall say probably though, because I'm always here for more sprints. And I might even do one more sprint at the end of August as well, depending on how I feel. But it might be too close though to September sprints. So we shall see. It's all very dependent. But I'm definitely I definitely feel in the mood for more sprinting, because I need to do more reading, because I have so many books I gotta read. So many library books, so many arcs. I just have too many things to read. Yay for more sprints. Indeed. I'm always here for more sprints. Always. But yeah, I'll keep you all posted for sure. Just like check my YouTube homepage, honestly. If any of y'all are new here, check my YouTube homepage. I always have the sprint scheduled, or like the live tab on my YouTube page. That's just where I have all things scheduled for reading sprints. But yeah, thank you all for coming on here for some reading sprints. I hope you all have a good rest of your day, evening, or night. It's literally 10:30 p.m. my time, so it's definitely a good night for me, even though I'm definitely going to stay up and do some more reading. I really want to finish this short story novelette before I even go to bed, and then I need to write down my review for the honeys and all the things. But anyways, that is it. That is all. I hope you have a good rest of your whatever time it is for y'all, and I hope to see you on my next video reading sprints. Y'all just be seeing me pretty soon, whatever comes first. But yeah, I shall see you all later. Have a good one.